वक्त की आवाज है मिलके चलो, ये जिंदगी का राज है मिलके चलो।
ये वक्त की आवाज है मिलके चलो, ये जिंदगी का राज है मिलके चलो।
मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो, चलो भाई मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो। ये वक्त की आवाज है मिलके चलो, ये जिंदगी का राज है मिलके चलो। ये वक्त की आवाज है। आज दिल की रंजिशें मिटा के आ, आज भेदभाव सब भुला के आ, आजाद से ही प्यार जिने देश से है प्रेम, कदम कदम से और दिल से दिल मिला के आ। मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो, चलो भाई मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो। ये वक्त की आवाज है मिलके चलो, ये जिंदगी का राज है मिलके चलो। ये वक्त की आवाज है। जैसे सुर से सुर मिले हो राग के, जैसे शोले मिलके बड़े आग के, जिस तरह चिराग से जले चिराग, ऐसे चलो भेद तेरा मेरा त्याग के। मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो, चलो भाई मिलके चलो मिलके चलो मिलके चलो। ये वक्त की आवाज है मिलके चलो, ये जिंदगी का राज है मिलके चलो। ये वक्त की आवाज है।
అడగండి సార్ని ఓకేనా పెట్టాను. చెప్పారు
మేడం మీరే స్టార్ట్ చేయండి.
हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है। हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है। बेला गुलाब जूही चंपा चमेली, बेला गुलाब जूही चंपा चमेली, प्यारे प्यारे फूल गूंदे माला में एक है। प्यारे प्यारे फूल गूंदे माला में एक है। हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है। कोयल की कूक न्यारी पापी है कि ढेर प्यारी, कोयल की कूक न्यारी पापी है कि ढेर प्यारी, गा रही तराना बुलबुल राग मगर एक है। गा रही तराना बुलबुल राग मगर एक है। हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है।
गंगा जमुना ब्रह्मपुत्र कृष्णा कावेरी, गंगा जमुना ब्रह्मपुत्र कृष्णा कावेरी, जाके मिल गई सागर में हुई सब एक है, जाके मिल गई सागर में हुई सब एक है। हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक है। धर्म है अनेक जीवन सार वही है, धर्म है अनेक जीवन सार वही है। पंथ है निराले सबकी मंजिल तो एक है, पंथ है निराले सबकी मंजिल तो एक है। हिंद देश के निवासी सभी जन एक है, रंग रूप वेश भाषा चाहे अनेक 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 है।
Check, hey, hey. Sound check.
హలో హలో ఇట్లుంటే రావాలమ్మా, ఇట్లా రావాలి, ఇట్లుంటే. హలో 1 2 3 హలో ఏడొస్తుంది? హలో హలో స్లో వస్తుంది. హలో హలో మైక్ టెస్టింగ్ అవి తోడా 1 2 3 హలో హలో ఇంకా కొంచెం మంచి. హలో హలో 1 2 3 హలో ఓకే.
हम लड़ेंगे साथी उदास मौसम के खिलाफ, हम लड़ेंगे साथी गुलाम इच्छा के लिए, हम चुनेंगे साथी जीवन के टुकड़े, हम चुनेंगे साथी जीवन के टुकड़े। हो हम लड़ेंगे हम लड़ेंगे हम लड़ेंगे हम हो हम लड़ेंगे साथी उदास मौसम के खिलाफ, हम लड़ेंगे साथी गुलाम इच्छा के लिए। हथौड़ा अब भी चलता है उदास निहार पर, हल्की लीक अब भी बनती है धरती पर, चीखती धरती पर ये काम हमारा बनता है। सवाल नाचता रहता है, सवाल के कंधों पर सवार होकर कत्ल हुए जज्बात की कसम खाकर, हम लड़ेंगे हम लड़ेंगे हम लड़ेंगे हम हो हम लड़ेंगे साथी उदास मौसम के लिए, हम लड़ेंगे साथी गुलाम इच्छा के लिए, हम चुनेंगे साथी जीवन के टुकड़े। हो हम लड़ेंगे हम लड़ेंगे हम लड़ेंगे हम।
Comrades, I welcome all of you who have come over here to participate in this very momentous occasion of the valedictory function of the Platinum Jubilee year celebrations of our beloved organization, the All India Insurance Employees Association. As all of you are aware, for the past 1 year, the entire country, across all the divisions, we have been celebrating the Platinum Jubilee year of AIIA. And our great organization has completed the Platinum Jubilee year and entered into its 76th year of the glorious journey on the 1st of July 2026. So, as a valedictory to the year-long celebrations of the Platinum Jubilee year, AIIA is organizing this function today, and it is a historic occasion in which we are taking part. The function, the program is divided into two parts. We will be having our organizational meeting first, which is going to start in a couple of minutes now, where some historic events are going to take place that will be informed to you. And after the conclusion of the organizational meeting, we will be having a cultural program of music, and we plan to conclude the program by 2 p.m. I request all of you to cooperate with the organizers in the smooth conduct of the meeting. Now, without wasting any more time, I invite Comrade D.R. Mohapatra, the President of All India Insurance Employees Association, to come over to the dais and preside over today's meeting. I request Comrade Shrikant Mishra, General Secretary AIIA, to honor Comrade Mohapatra on this occasion on our behalf. Comrade Sohail Hashmi, a renowned historian who is the chief guest for today's function, is on his way. He will be arriving very shortly. As soon as he comes, we will invite him to the dais. Today we are going to witness another historic event of the launch of a wonderful book on the history and the struggles of AIIA, written by our beloved leader, the former President of All India Insurance Employees Association and the editor of Insurance Worker, Comrade Amanullah Khan ji. I invite him to the dais. Comrade Shrikant Mishra will honor Comrade Amanullah Khan on this occasion. Comrades, we have amongst us our beloved leader, the former General Secretary of All India Insurance Employees Association, Comrade K. Venugopal. I welcome Comrade Venugopal to come over to the dais. I request Comrade Shrikant Mishra ji to felicitate Comrade Venugopal on this occasion. Today's we are going to witness another historic occasion, that is the launching of the dream of many comrades for a long time, that is a website for AIIA. We are going to launch the website of AIIA today. To launch the website, we have amongst us the former president of All India Insurance Employees Association, Comrade V. Ramesh. I welcome Comrade Ramesh to come over to the dais. I request Comrade Shrikant Mishra ji to honor Comrade Ramesh on this occasion. Lastly, but not the least, I welcome our dynamic General Secretary of All India Insurance Employees Association, Comrade Shrikant Mishra ji, to the dais, and I take the opportunity to felicitate Comrade Shrikant Mishra ji on all of your behalf. I now request Comrade President to proceed with the conduct of the meeting. Thank you, comrades. One second. Comrades, please forgive me. I request all the secretariat members of AIIA to come over to the dais. All the secretariat members of AIIA.
Hello. So, comrade, already it was requested, all the secretariat members, please come on to the dais. Comrade Amanullah Khan, former president of this great organization, All India Insurance Employees Association. Comrade K. Venugopal, the former General Secretary of All India Insurance Employees Association. Comrade Shrikant Mishra, the General Secretary of All India Insurance Employees Association. Comrade V. Ramesh, the former President of All India Insurance Employees Association. All the colleagues of the Secretariat of All India Insurance Employees Association on the dais, our former leaders, former Secretariat members of this great organization, All India Insurance Employees Association. कॉमरेड सोहेल हाशमी जी आ गए हैं, हम सब उनका इस्तकबाल करते हैं और कॉमरेड सोहेल हाशमी से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ वे डायस पर आ जाएं। कॉमरेड रवि से रिक्वेस्ट है वो उनको डायस। and all the comrades, on behalf of you all and on behalf of All India Insurance Employees Association, we are welcoming Comrade Sohail Hashmi. I request Comrade Shrikant Mishra, General Secretary AIIA, to felicitate Comrade Sohail Hashmi. And all the comrades who came here to attend this great function, the valedictory function of All India Insurance Employees Association across the country. No doubt, it is a great pleasure, and personally, I feel it is a very emotional, touchy, and unique part of my life. And I think every individual's life, those who are sitting in this hall, thus we are part of this great event, the Platinum Jubilee valedictory function of this great organization, All India Insurance Employees Association. It is a matter of immense pride, honor and satisfaction that the All India Insurance Employees Association, AIIA, completes 75 glorious years of the existence on 13 June 2026. The completion of this historical milestone marks not merely the passage of time but the celebration of an extraordinary journey of courage, conviction, sacrifice, resilience and collective action. On this momentous occasion, on behalf of All India Insurance Employees Association, I have pleasure to welcome in this valedictory function of All India Insurance Employees Association. We all know the history of AIIA is not merely the history of a trade union. It is the story of an organization that consistently combined the struggles of insurance employees for better service conditions and improve standards of living with a larger vision of building a society founded on justice, equality, secularism and democracy. From its inception in 1951, AIIA has sought to organize and educate insurance employees, defend their rights, dignity and contribute to the broader struggles of the working class. Throughout its long and eventful journey, the AIIA has remained firmly committed to the belief that the welfare of the employees is inseparably linked with the welfare of society and the nation as a whole. The 75 years of All India Insurance Employees Association's existence have witnessed dramatic political, economic and social transformations in our country. The AIIA has encountered numerous challenges ranging from attacks on trade union rights and collective bargaining to attempt and weakening public sector institutions and undermining workers' interests. At every stage, All India Insurance Employees Association responded with clarity of purpose, ideological conviction and collective action. The success achieved by the organization were not accidental. They were the result of the unity, determination and sacrifices of thousands of ordinary insurance employees guided by visionary leadership like Comrade Chandrasekhar Bose, Sunil Maitra, Saroj Chaudhary, R.P. Manchanda and so on. They were the result of the unity, determination and sacrifices of thousands of ordinary insurance employees. These struggles documented in this volume and this function demonstrate how the AIIA consistently upheld its principle even in the most difficult circumstances and emerged stronger from every challenge. Every generation inherits the fruits of the struggle waged by those who come before it. Many of the rights, benefits and service conditions enjoyed by insurance employees today are the outcome of decades of collective action, sacrifice and perseverance. It is therefore very important for all of us the glorious journey of this organization, 75 years. Now it is the responsibility of the present generation to move forward, to carry forward this struggle, the legacy, and take the flag of this great organization, All India Insurance Employees Association, to challenge all kind of challenges, whatever challenges we are facing today. And again, on behalf of the All India Insurance Employees Association, I am welcoming you all. Welcoming Comrade Sohail Hasmi. Very thankful to him. He has given some time to us, and he will give in his lecture about in this valedictory function. Today is the important topic, the richest value of this country is the richest tradition of our diversity. And I hope through this valedictory function, again, we will rededicate ourselves to make this organization and the flag of this All India Insurance Employees Association more and more, higher and a higher form. With this, again, I am welcoming you all, Comrade Sohail Hasmi and you all, and I request the General Secretary of All India Insurance Employees Association, Comrade Shrikant Mishra, please come and give his introductory remarks in this great occasion. Thank you, comrades.
Comrade President, the chief guest of the occasion, eminent historian, social activist, filmmaker, heritage conservationist, and a friend of the working people of India, Comrade Sohail Hasmi, our senior leader, our guide, Comrade Amanullah Khan, the former president of the AIIA, the beloved leader of AIIA, the former general secretary of AIIA, Comrade K. Venugopal, our friend and comrade, the former general secretary and president of the AIIA, Comrade V. Ramesh, my colleagues in the secretariat of AIIA, a large number of former office bearers of the AIIA are also present here. Comrade J. Gurumurthy, Comrade Priyabrata Bagchi, Comrade V.B.R. Sastri, Comrade Ravinarayan Malik, Comrade K. V.B.S.N. Raju, Comrade K.S. Rajsekhar, all of them are here in this auditorium. My comrades from the life and general sector from across the country, members of the press, and my dear comrades. I join the President of the All India Insurance Employees Association in welcoming you all to this landmark event, the valedictory function of the Platinum Jubilee celebrations of our great organization, the All India Insurance Employees Association. Before I come to my formal introduction for the occasion, I would like to share with you that this valedictory function is being live streamed, and the link for the live streaming has already been shared with our zonal secretaries and presidents. I would request you to share it amongst your groups so that those comrades who, despite their intention and expectation to attend this program, could not be invited for the paucity of the resources, they can also participate in this grand celebrations. Comrade, perhaps we indulge in a sense of megalomania. Every one of us who talks here talks and speaks in terms of the greatness of our organization. We always say with justifiable pride that our organization, the All India Insurance Employees Association, is a great organization. And this attribute, the greatness of the organization, perhaps we don't say it just in the manner of a rhetoric. We really mean what we say. Our organization is truly great. And there are multiple reasons as to why we feel our organization is great. Today I wish the veterans of the AIA, like Comrade Sunil Maitra, Comrade Saroj Chaudhary, Comrade Chandrasekhar Bose, Comrade R.P. Manchanda, Comrade N.M. Sundaram, Comrade R. Govindarajan, Comrade A.S. Dev, Comrade V. Sugunakar Rao, Comrade Srinivasan, our seniors, our mentors, our forefathers, if I may be permitted to use that expression, I wish they were here to see that this organization, which they started, this organization has been growing from strength to strength, and today we are not only a great organization among the Committee of Trade Unions within the country, but perhaps the AIA commands the respect and goodwill of all the trade unions across the world. This is a great achievement to our credit. How do we define the journey for the last 75 years? The journey has been really great. The journey has been really exhilarating. Day before yesterday, I attended an online meeting of the South Zone Insurance Employees Federation on the occasion of our 76th Formation Day on the 1st of July. So we discussed in that online meeting, each of us, we believe in dreaming. We dream as an individual. We dream for ourselves. We dream for our children. We dream for our family. We dream for the society. We dream for the community. We dream for the nation. But there is a fundamental difference. We are at absolute liberty to indulge in our own dream when we dream for our own self, individual self. But when we start dreaming for the society as a whole, when we start dreaming for the community as a whole, when we start dreaming for the people, for the economy, for the nation as a whole, perhaps the very act of dreaming itself becomes very difficult. Because collective dreaming, to dream for the collective, it requires a language for conversation. We need to have a conversation amongst ourselves. What kind of need, what kind of dream that we need to dream. And this language for conversation, again, in its turn, it requires some sort of language for communication. And the need to develop a language for communication and conversation, again it takes us to the need to forge a common mind. And I think you will agree with me. Our forefathers who met in the Dhuru Hall of Mumbai way back on the 1st of July 1951, they must have sat down to devise a language of collective conversation, to devise a language of collective communication, and in the process, they would have set the ball rolling to forge a common mind. And this very act of the forging of the common mind took this shape in the form of this great organization, the All India Insurance Employees Association. And you imagine under what grueling conditions our ancestors, they were working in the private insurance companies, in the life and the general sector. I think our forefathers, our ancestors, led by the great leaders, Comrade Chandrasekhar Bose, Comrade Saroj Chaudhary, Comrade Sunil Maitra, and all of them, those who worked in Ruby General Insurance, those who worked in Metropolitan Insurance Company, the 55 comrades of Metropolitan who were summarily dismissed from the service for the gravest crime of trying to form a union, to forge a common mind. And then our leaders, our comrades, our ancestors in the Hindustan Cooperative Insurance Company, who faced grave victimization to develop, to build this organization, what trials and tribulations they must have gone through. Countless travelers in this long journey, they suffered humiliating victimization, but they nevertheless, they stood up to the wrath of the management. They stood up the attack of the relentless attack of the powers that be during those times, and braving all odds. Even their families had to quote enormous sacrifices. They were unable to give medical aid to their children. Child is dying in front of the parent. They were dismissed, summarily dismissed, retrenched, but they mustered the courage. They dared to build this organization. They developed this great organization inch by inch, and finally their dream, their act of forging the collective consciousness, it took the shape in the form of the great organization, the All India Insurance Employees Association. Comrades, today when we meet here for the valedictory function of this great organization, I feel, from which stage we have grown to this gigantic institution. What kind of attacks we have confronted, what kind of challenges we have met on the way. But this has been an onward march. I am reminded of a great poem by late William Ernest Henley, the famous poem Invictus. This poet writes, perhaps this was written for our organization, the All India Insurance Employees Association, in the fell clutch of circumstances. In the fell clutch of circumstances, I have not winced, nor I cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody but unbowed. And finally, is written, I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. As an organization, we do not believe in fate. We do not believe in soul. But if there is something called fate or soul, perhaps the AIA dares to say, we are the masters of our fate. We are the captains of our soul. And that's why we are progressing, we are growing as an organization. Because we are born in the immediate aftermath of India's struggle against British colonialism. Right from the day one, we tried to imbibe the virtues of our independence movement. And because we tried to imbibe the virtues of our independence movement right from the day one, as Comrade President put it just before me, the AIA, during its long journey of the last 75 years, it never tried to be a mere bread and butter organization. The legendary leader of AIA, the late Comrade N.M. Sundaram, used to say, AIA is not merely a trade union. It's not merely a bread and butter organization. The AIA, in the words of Comrade Sundaram, is the name of that perennial stream which constantly irrigates your consciousness. And the AIA, in fact, is the name of that perennial stream which has been trying to develop our consciousness right from 1st of July 1951, even much before that. And because of these teachings of our forefathers, our ancestors, we never believed in confining ourselves to the confines of the industry alone. The AIA tried to develop the horizon of understanding of its cadres, its activists. So we did not confine ourselves to our basic pay. We did not confine ourselves to our dearness allowance. We did not confine ourselves to our transfer, our promotion, our posting, our increment and all that. We tried to develop the horizon of our understanding. And the mouthpiece of the organization, the insurance worker, it has been doing a commendable service so far as, improving the horizon of understanding is concerned. And the AIA perhaps accomplished, which appeared to be a bit impossible in the early days. It appeared to be impossible, but the AIA never took it as if it was impossible. The most remarkable thing that we developed, when 342 private companies in the life and general sector, they were amalgamated, or the employees of 342 companies were united, and this organization took shape in the form of the great All India Insurance Employees Association. The remarkable thing that we have achieved during the last 75 years is the unity among the insurance employees. That is our biggest strength. Our members, our cadres from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, from Gujarat to Guwahati, from north to south, east to west, they are united with all their diversity, with all their diverse interests under the banner of the great All India Insurance Employees Association. Having forged this common mind, having forged this remarkable unity, trying to imbue them with the consciousness, with the values of the freedom movement, this organization was developed, nurtured, inch by inch, as the basic instrumentality for struggle of the insurance employees. And this struggle was not merely to bring about improvement in the lives and livelihood of the insurance employees. This struggle was basically intended to ensure that Indian society was constructed as a just, fair and equal society. We tried to develop the consciousness of egalitarianism in Indian society. We are a small trade union in terms of numbers. We knew right from the day one, because of the smallness in our size, because numerically we are small, the AIA was acutely aware, if we talk about these big things, if we give these sanctimonious talks, no bigger organization is going to listen to us. Who will listen to us? We are a small organization. So our ancestors, our forefathers, they taught us, don't preach, don't only talk the talk. If you want to build solidarities, if you want to broaden your unity, if you want to be counted as one of the strongest unions in India, you must not only talk, you have to walk the talk. So right from the day one, we not only preached, we tried to implement whatever philosophy we believed in, whatever philosophy we talked about. So therefore, our struggle started with the demand for nationalization of insurance, standardization of wages, and the demand of bonus against the nefarious designs of the powers that be to split LIC into 5 or more independent corporations, against the infamous emergency. Countless comrades, they were victimized, put behind bars, likes of Comrade Manchanda, they were arrested under the Defense of India rules, which was more draconian than the UAP of today. He was put behind bars. They were transferred from north to south. Our epic battle against privatization, which continues even today. And now, this struggle on the demand of recruitment, the struggle for so many wage revisions, because of all these struggles, the AIA today is not only the apple of eyes of insurance employees from the LIC and public sector general insurance companies. The AIA today is regarded with a lot of respect by the entire trade union movement of this great country. So, comrades, we are conscious of the fact today we are here because of our past leaders. That's why when we issued a circular a couple of days back on the 30th of June for the 76th Formation Day, we made it clear, we have got absolutely no doubt, we are here today because our past leaders were there yesterday. So this today has been bequeathed to us by our former leaders. Let us unite. Let us strengthen this great organization. Let us rededicate ourselves to the ideals of this great organization. Let us rededicate ourselves to the values of the Indian Constitution. Because today, authoritarianism has been growing like anything. There is democratic backsliding. Communal polarization, has increased like anything. The unity of the people is set to be disrupted. Our unity is set to be divided. So let us rededicate ourselves through this Platinum Jubilee celebrations, the valedictory function. And if we strengthen the AIA, let us all join hands so that the AIA continues to be the apple of our eyes. With this fervent appeal, once again, on behalf of the entire organization, I welcome you all to this valedictory function and come to my refrain. Thank you very much, comrades. Inkilab Jindabad.
Hello. So, comrade, now we are moving toward the release of the book. The book written by Comrade Amanullah Khan, present through the lens of the past. I request Comrade K. Venugopal, the former General Secretary of All India Insurance Employees Association, please come and release this book. Comrade K. Venugopal. Okay. Comrade Venugopal.
Comrades, I'll be having the honor of releasing this book. Today we are in this meeting, which is a very momentous and historic meeting, which is marking the valedictory of 75 years of the All India Insurance Employees, the celebrations thereof. AIA's history is replete with many more events, right from nationalization to wage revisions to fighting the splitting of LIC to getting employment generation, recruitment of temporary, absorption of temporary employees, nationalization again, today fight against privatization of insurance sector. All these events have been very beautiful and successful events which are there as part of the history of the AIEA. I congratulate you and through you all the employees in both general and life sector who have been part of these struggles. Congratulations to you, comrade. And congratulations to Comrade Amanullah Khan, who has placed these in context of this present years of 75 years of completion of the AIA's history. Various events and the context of those events and present day how we should go forward. These were the beautiful essays which he has portrayed, and those have become a book today, and I am having the honor of releasing that book. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, Comrade Venugopalji. And now I request Comrade Amanullah Khan, former President of All India Insurance Employees Association, please come into dais and give his remarks, observation, and guide to this valedictory function. Comrade Amanullah Khan. Okay, Comrade Ravi.
Comrades, the chairs are full in the lower hall. Comrades who are coming late, we request our volunteer comrades to send them to the upstairs. Balcony.
ये ऊपर भी जगह है, Comrade.
Comrade President, Comrade Sohail Hashmi, distinguished leadership of the AIE on the dais, and my dear comrades. I am fortunate, and I say that you are also fortunate to be a part of this great moment. A very emotional moment when we celebrate the 75 years of our beloved organization. How do you describe the journey of these 75 years? It is impossible to describe this journey in about 15-20 minutes that I am supposed to speak today. Comrade Shrikant Mishra, while inaugurating or introducing the subject, has dealt with some important aspects of our journey, our struggle. And I don't think that I'll take much time to go into those aspects again. It would be difficult for me to explain how these 75 years have been spent by us. So I have borrowed 4 lines from Sahir to describe this. When Sahir says, "Na muँह छुपा के जिए हम, न सर झुका के जिए, सितमगरों की नज़र से नज़र मिला के जिए." And this aptly describes the 75 years of our journey. When Sahir says, we never hid our face, we never bowed our head, we looked straight into the eyes of our oppressor and lived our life. And this is the 75 years that we have spent. And then he goes on to describe in another 2 beautiful lines, अब एक रात कम जिए तो कम ही सही, अब एक रात कम जिए तो कम ही सही, ये क्या कम है कि हम मशअलें जला के जिए. What is it? The length of your life does not matter. This is what Sahir says. The length of your life does not matter. What matters is how you led this life. How you led this life. And we can be proud that we led this life under the guidance of the AIEA by lighting the torch to dispel the darkness, by trying to create the awakeness, by trying to mobilize the people against the barbarism, which is capitalism. We tried to awaken the people, mobilize the entire community of the Indian citizens in their fight for a decent and a dignified life. And this is the 75 years life of the All India Insurance Employees Association. I am absolutely proud. Are you not proud? Then give a big clap saying that we are proud. So we are proud of these 75 years. We are proud that we belong to a unique trade union. A trade union which taught us don't, if you want to lead a life, you should have a purpose. A life cannot be without a purpose. And that organization gave us a purpose to live. And we tried to live that life. The history of AIIA has been written already. Comrade Chandrasekhar Bose, up to the year 1977, he had written his book, The Glorious History of the AIIA. And very recently, he brought a biography which also speaks about the history of the AIIA. Comrade Shamal Bhattacharya, the former General Secretary of Eastern Zone Insurance Employees Association, he brought, in a chronological order, he has written about the AIIA. And then Comrade Satanjeev Das, another former president of the Eastern Zone Insurance Employees Association, he has also written very briefly about the history of the AIIA. The question is, why do we need another book? And the book that has been released now was not conceived earlier. It was decided that in 75 years celebrations, we must document some important struggles of the organization. And it began by writing those articles. But when the first two articles appeared, there was a demand, there was a consensus that it should be brought in the form of a book so that it can help the younger comrades and those comrades who take trade union classes. But then the question was that how do you look at history? How do you analyze history? Do you look at history from the biography of the leaders? That was the question. Then we came to the conclusion the leaders can be the catalyst. The leaders can be the guide. The leaders can lead us, but the actual history is made by the ordinary employees through their collective action. And that is why this book does not talk about the leaders. It talks about the struggles of the ordinary insurance employees. And we have listed out into about 12 chapters what are the major struggles that the AIIA has launched and how we have been able to win all our demands and did not face any serious setbacks in these 75 years. But if you ask me, you tell me one defining moment in the life of the AIIA, I would say without any hesitation, अगर कोई मुझसे पूछे कि आप बताओ कि एक महत्वपूर्ण लम्हा AIIA की जीवन में कौन सा है, तो मैं विथआउट एनी हेजिटेशन कहूँगा कि कॉमरेड सरोज ने जब वो दिल्ली डिविजनल ऑफिस का लॉक खोला था लॉकआउट के बाद, तो दैट इज द मोमेंट, द मोस्ट डिफाइनिंग मोमेंट in the history of the All India Insurance Employees Association. That moment we discovered ourselves. That moment the organization discovered ourselves. That moment told us the strength of our unity. That moment communicated to us the power of our endurance. That moment communicated to us that if we are united, if we are determined, we can stand up to the powers. We can look into the eyes of the powers and win our battle. The decision to go on indefinite strike in the 6 locked out divisions was not easy for us. It required courage. it required farsightedness. Because just then, when the lockout was declared, what did we see? That in the Indian Airlines, lockout was declared and the employees there were totally crushed. And unfortunately, even today, they have not come out of that setback that they suffered in 1973. After tasting the success, Indira Gandhi and the LIC management thought that we can teach the lesson to the AIIA. But then we said that come whatever, we will stand up our ground, we will fight, because in a society in which we are living, no victory can be a permanent victory, no defeat can be a permanent defeat. So we will stand up and carry our struggle forward. And with this, it was decided that we'll call the 6th division, which were locked out, the employees of those divisions to go on indefinite strike. I am proud I belong to Bangalore, because Bangalore had a proud distinction. In the entire country, AIA gave a call that the probationers need not participate in the indefinite strike. Bangalore, 56 of us, we decided that when our seniors are fighting, it is not possible for us to go and work in the office. Despite the AIA asking us not to participate in the strike, we participated in the strike. And thanks to the AIA, on 24th January 1974, when at the 10 o'clock in the night when the settlement was being signed under the Industrial Dispute Act, the first issue was raised that you should not harm the probationers of Bangalore who went on 14 days indefinite strike. And the management had to accept that. And that is the reason why I stand before you today. Because the very second day of our participation in the strike, letters went to our houses that if you don't report the next day, your services are going to be terminated. But we stood our ground, and that was because of the courage that we got from our seniors, the courage and their willingness to fight that got us the courage to continue our fight. So I say that 1974, that Saroj opening the locked out division was the most defining period, moment of our life. Unfortunately, at that time, we never had these mobile phones. Cameras were very difficult. I do not know whether Delhi has got a photo of Saroj opening that locked out gate. I want them to search for it. And that is very necessary. And after that, we stood by our values. AIA said, never compromise on the values. Never compromise on the values. Whatever may be the goal, if you violate the values and achieve that goal is not worth what you fought for. Never for a moment compromise your values. And two occasions came when we were forced whether we can compromise on those values. But the AIA said, whatever may be the cost that we have to pay, we will not compromise on those values. The first occasion was when we went on an anti-automation struggle. At the time when we went on anti-automation struggle, AIA was a recognized union, the only recognized union in the Life Insurance Corporation. The government and the management said, if you go on a campaign on anti-automation, then we are going to withdraw your recognition. Recognition matters for a trade union, but we say to retain the recognition, we cannot give up on our values. An important struggle that we are fighting for. So we said, whether you recognize us or not, we are not worried about it. We'll continue our struggle against automation, because for us, what matters is not your recognition. What matters is the recognition of the ordinary employees. And that is the recognition we have got. And we never compromise on our values. The second occasion came, 74. We signed a settlement on 24th of January, and incidentally, on 25th of January, Indian Airlines Employees Union also signed a settlement. We signed a settlement saying that it is a victory for us. They were forced to sign a settlement which was to submit or forego all the trade union rights because they had lost the battle then. And then after immediately of our struggle, you saw the struggle of the railway workers, a brilliant struggle. A struggle of 16 lakh railway workers was brutally crushed. And that is why I say, between the railway struggle, the Reserve Bank struggle, and the Indian Airlines struggle, how could we succeed defeating the lockout? That was the genius of the organization. How did we succeed? When Saroj Chaudhary opened the gates, a managing director, he held his hand and said, Comrade Saroj, at least tell us now what is the secret of your success. Saroj is a very humble man. He did not say that we are a great organization. We have a brilliant leadership. And because of the tactics and the strategies that we developed, we could succeed. In a most humble way, he said, we are little less efficient than the management. And that is how we succeeded. You tried to divide us by locking the divisional office and keeping the branch offices open. We united the employees, asking the branch employees to go on an indefinite strike. So we were just a little less inefficient than you, and that is the secret of our success. So 74 settlement. After the settlement, at that time Indira Gandhi was not there in Delhi. She went to Shimla to sign a pact with this Pakistan after the 65 war. At that particular time she said, these insurance employees, LIC employees who are living in an island of prosperity amidst an ocean of poverty, they have been able to secure a settlement which I don't like. And the settlement started being attacked. One by one, the benefits that we secured was sought to be taken away. At that time, a counsel was given to us, a advice was given to us by LIC that accept the government taking away your bonus, you will retain your right to collective bargaining, and you will be governed by the Industrial Disputes Act. The AIIA said, we will not do it. You want to take us away from the Industrial Dispute Act, you take us away. If you want to deprive us from the collective bargaining right, deprive us, but we will not forego our principles, we will continue to stand by our principle. So we lost our collective bargaining right. We lost us being treated under the Industrial Dispute Act. But look at the magic of the AIIA. What settlements we could secure under collective bargaining rights did not bring us so much of benefit as we secured when we did not have that collective bargaining right. It was a genius of the organization. And that is why I love my organization, because it has taught us not only the noble values, it has also asked us, you live by those noble values, and it is important to protect and advance those noble values. And today when we are celebrating the valedictory function of 75 years, it does not mean that our struggle has ended. 75 years are over. We have stepped into 76 years. And the 76 years have got many more problems, much difficult problems than we faced in 75 years. We united the employees, which Comrade Shrikant said, bringing together 245 companies' employees, and thereafter general insurance nationalization, bringing 107 company employees, and uniting those employees were not easy. And that unity was achieved at a particular time. What was the time? India was fresh from gaining independence, and independence came us at a tremendous cost when rivers of blood flowed. And much of the big companies that were operating in Punjab and Calcutta, West Bengal, went to Pakistan. And some of those employees had to be retained in Punjab and Calcutta. There was suspicion whether they can be loyal to the country, whether they can be loyal to India. But over the period of time, the unity that we built up, they proved that they are more loyal than the original Indians. And that struggle of uniting the employees today is sought to be divided, sought to be disrupted by dividing the employees on the basis of the caste, on the basis of religion, and on various other factors. It took a very big struggle for us to gain nationalization. And today we are confronted with the same position to defend nationalization, to defend the public sector industry, and more importantly, we have got a stake. We have got a stake in this democratic republic as the citizens. What is happening to this country? How this country is being ruled, how this country is being managed, both economically, socially, and politically. Everything that is built in the last several years is being demolished. Public institutions are being weakened. And even the fundamental right to vote is being taken away from the people. In a democracy, it is the voters who choose the government. And today we have come to a situation where the government chooses the voters. And this is the situation in which we are living. And we need to defend the republic, defend the values of the national liberation movement, defend the values of the AIIA, and that requires a continuous struggle. There is no place for us to rest. There is no place for us to live in peace. Struggle continues. Our journey continues. And I am sure that you will be a great soldier in this journey that we carry out. Comrade Shrikant, Comrade Venugopal, they spoke about the leaders of the past who laid the foundation of our organization and our industry. And today there is a skepticism that the youth today are not concerned about the society. They are not concerned about what is happening in the society. But the AIIA disagrees, because in the last several years we have seen it is the students and the youth who have come to the forefront and struggle against a tyrant government, a authoritarian government, a autocratic government, and therefore we have got faith in the present generation, and I am sure that the present generation is going to lead the organization in a much better manner than those comrades or we led the organization. And this is the faith and the confidence AIIA places on you. Will you live up to this expectation? Yes, comrade. I have tried to very briefly speak about the struggles in the book. Each struggle requires a book by itself. It is just a sketch, and perhaps it could be a project for the future. Some youngster can take up that job. But even this book, when you flip one page after another page, you will feel that you are joining the exhilarating journey of 75 years by the AIIA. Thank you, comrade.
Thank you very much, Comrade Amanullah Khan. Now, I am requesting the former president of All India Insurance Employees Association, Comrade V. Ramesh, to launch the website of All India Insurance Employees Association.
As a comrades, before Comrade Ramesh formally launches the website of the AIA, I think all of you should be happy and proud. A long cherished dream of the AIA is going to be fructified today in the form of our website. One of our own comrades working in zonal office, Comrade Surya, he is developing this website. We are almost done with it, but we feel that it requires some 15-20 days time more, because we are trying to upload the copies of the insurance worker right from 1959 till up to 2026 July. And then the circulars of the AIA right from the formation time 1951 till up to the latest circular of the AIA. And for each PDF to be uploaded, it takes some time. So right now, we are not going to share with you the web address of our website. Please bear with us for 10-15 days. Once these are uploaded and the final run is over, then only we'll communicate. But in the meanwhile, on behalf of all of you, all the comrades of the All India Insurance Employees Association, we request Comrade V. Ramesh to formally launch the website of the AIA. Comrade Ramesh, please.
Comrade, before inaugurating this website, we heard Comrade Shrikant Mishra, Comrade Amanullah Khan and Comrade Venugopal. 75 years of AIA history is over now. We are stepping into the 76th year of All India Insurance Employees Association. This is the age of digital. Therefore, the vision of the All India Insurance Employees Association, we should have a website. We thank the IT team who made this vision a possible reality and live. And we are honored this website is going to be for all the people, the veteran leaders like Comrade Venugopal and Amanullah Khan, to the young comrade who is going to join the All India Insurance Employees Association. This website will make us understand what we have to do, voice ourselves out more clearly and more loudly as we were doing all these years. And this website with facilitators to share our victories, to discuss about the struggles of the All India Insurance Employees Association, and finally launch ourselves for the future struggles. That is the understanding of this website. I am sure that all of us will log into this website, contribute to the website, build this website. Therefore, in future, together, whatever being told to all of us, let us rebuild, let us build and cement the very power of collective. I am happy that I am honored to inaugurate this website, and I declare it got inaugurated. Thank you.
Ajay, comrades, now please settle down. Thank you very much to Comrade V. Ramesh for inaugurating the website, launching of the website of All India Insurance Employees Association. Now it is a time for which we are waiting very eagerly, and I think Comrade Sohail asked me, no need to introduce him before you all knows him. Now I request on behalf of you all to Comrade Sohail Asmi to present his viewpoint on the celebrating India's rich diversity, and request the volunteer comrades, those who are outside, please come to inside. Comrade Sohail Asmi ji.
Leaders of the insurance workers and those who have fought great struggles in the last 75 plus years, those present on the stage, and all of you, my revolutionary greetings. Before I proceed, there is just one thing that I want to share with you, which is that myself, my mother, who's no more with us, my wife, both my daughters, we owe quite a lot to LIC because all our lives were insured by them. And the house I live in wouldn't have been there if we had not been able to get a loan against those insurance policies from LIC to build that house. So, there are millions in this country who owe a phenomenal gratitude to those who work in the LIC and who have led these phenomenal struggles. In my student days and shortly after that, when I was working as a whole-timer with the CPIM, I had the occasion and the opportunity to work with Comrade Paliwal and Comrade Lakshmi Narayan, who were leaders of the LIC in Delhi and in North India. So there is quite a lot of time that we have spent together in dharnas and demonstrations. So I have that association also with the LIC. And Comrade Paliwal especially was somebody whose tradition continued through his son, Vimal, who was my comrade in the SFI and DYFI, and now looks after the Surjit Bhavan in Delhi. So there are these associations also that LIC has constantly contributed to. And I am fortunate that I am given the opportunity to participate in the valedictory of the 75th year of the foundation of the All India Insurance Employees Association. Thank you very much. Now, the topic that I have been given to speak on is about the shared heritage, the inclusive character of our culture, our tradition, and our history. And I thought that I'll perhaps begin little before we came to be known as, and we acquired the sense of being a nation. I want to begin much before that. All of you are aware that we keep talking of our shared heritage, and we should be proud of this heritage. However, of late, there is an increasing tendency to present this heritage as something unique to India. I'll try to show how this is not unique to us. And as I go along, you will understand why I'm saying that this is not something which is a unique achievement of the people of India. This, I'll do, my presentation is in two parts. I'm going to read some of it, and then I'll speak extempore about more modern times. The recent discourse of the celebration of the exclusivity, the uniqueness and purity of our civilizational culture is in fact patently ahistorical and anti-science. I'll try to show that this inclusivity is not unique to India, but is in fact rooted in the very nature of human civilization. Before touching upon the making of our civilizational identity, I'd like to begin with the emergence of Homo sapiens. We are all Homo sapiens. Homo sapiens as a distinct species emerged about 300,000 years ago or 3 lakh years ago, because human survival depended on inclusivity and not exclusivity. The very impulse that turned us into a social animal was the inclusive nature of human existence. Foraging and hunting for food, protection from ferocious animals, saving and nurturing our offsprings, the search for shelter and of lands with the wherewithal of survival was more plentiful if all these were done collectively. The need to mobilize these necessities made the early primates, our ancestors, learn to move in groups more than 2 million years ago. And we have inherited the art of helping others and seeking the help from others from them. One aside, we have been told that there were three things that separated Homo sapiens from our earlier ancestors: the ability to make tools, the ability to speak, and the ability to function together. Recent studies in paleoanthropology tell us that our ancestors, hominins and Neanderthals and others, Cro-Magnons, they had started using instruments much before Homo sapiens arrived. We know that dolphins and gorillas and orangutans, they have fairly elaborate language vocabulary through which they communicate emotions, anger, and issue instructions to their juniors. We also know, all of you would have seen, that the most commonly visible monkey in India, the rhesus macaque, always moves together in a family. And it's the alpha male and senior females who look after the juniors. These are traits that we have inherited from incisors and who have no fur on their body. They were defenseless against ferocious animals. They could not run as fast as a cheetah or a lion, and they were helpless. So perforce they had to come together. And it is in this process that we learned to work together, to rely on each other. Our much celebrated diversity is not unique to us. We will just take two examples. We are constantly told that, we are very large-hearted people, we have welcomed whoever has come and we have made them our own, etc., etc. And this is our old tradition. And there is a gentleman who likes to be seen on video regularly, who keeps on talking of Vasudev Kutumbakam and all that. You know where he comes from. So, I'll just take two examples of large countries that are our neighbors. And I'll just point out some factors of how they are also a result of mixing, of phenomenal mixing. Take China. China has a large number of followers of Buddhism, of Taoism, which was a spin-off of Buddhism. It has a large Muslim population. China has a large Catholic Christian population and a Protestant Christian population. There are millions in China who follow animist beliefs. I hope you understand what animist beliefs are. All our tribal people in the country follow animist beliefs. They believe that everything is alive. There is a spirit of the mountain, there is a spirit of the forest, the spirit of the stream, the spirit of the river, the spirit of the rock. And you see all this manifesting itself when tribals in Odisha are fighting a multinational which wants to dig up a mountain to extract aluminium. And that mountain is the god of the tribal people who live there. So you have animist beliefs in India, and you have large number of animist beliefs and practices in China. China has 55 distinct ethnic groups, aside from the majority of the Han community, which is the largest ethnicity. But the Hans are divided in two very distinct cultural units, the Hans of the south and the Hans of the north. Their food is different, their music is different, their attire is different. Do you see echoes of that in the North India, South India divide? So even in our divisions, we are not unique. And the Chinese people communicate among themselves in 300 different languages. The Mandarin Chinese is the language of the majority, but there are 299 other distinct languages spread across the landscape of China. I'll not take more time on China, but I'll briefly mention Russia. And I'm not talking of the USSR, which was far more diverse, but the present Russia. It is more than 190 distinct ethnic groups who speak more than 270 languages and dialects. Majority of Russians follow Eastern Orthodox Christianity, but there are large populations of Muslims, of Buddhists, and large number of indigenous religious and shamanic practices. Shamanic practices are like many of our tribal communities. So one can keep on talking about how great nations are composed of diverse elements and there are no unitary ideas. One can go talking about the diverse cultural and linguistic traditions that have and continue to define the peoples of Africa, the Americas, and individual countries in these continents. We can also talk about the linguistic and cultural diversity that defines the peoples of Pakistan, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka. They were part of United India, except for Sri Lanka, till 1947. But all these three territories are also defined by phenomenal cultural, linguistic, and ethnic and religious identities. So we are not the only country that has this kind of diversity. It's true that the diversity is immense in India. We have more than 19,000 spoken languages in this country, which has 26 official languages. But 19,000 spoken languages, this is Census of India reports. These languages belong to the Indo-European group of languages, the Dravidian group of languages, the Austro-Asiatic group of languages, and Sino-Tibetan languages. All these languages are spoken in India. In the northeast, in Ladakh, from Ladakh actually all the way to the northeast, the languages that are spoken are Sino-Tibetan languages. In the Andamans, the languages that are spoken are Austro-Asiatic. And south of the Vindhyas, the dominant languages belong to the Dravidian group of languages. And despite what our gurus keep on telling us, the Dravidian group of languages is much older in the subcontinent than the arrival of the Indo-European languages. So, we have all these languages, we have such great religious diversity. All this is remarkable. But one must remember that this is not unique. This is whole lot of other countries have the same kind of resources that have defined them. All parts of the world display great diversities in languages, cultural expressions, cuisine, and religious faiths, including the Arabs. We think all the Arabs are the same. They are not. And there are areas that were occupied by the Arabs in the 7th, 8th, 9th century, like Morocco. The official language of Morocco is Arabic. But there's an underground movement of the Moroccans who are trying to defend their ancient language and their music. There is an underground music movement in all over Morocco, which is totally different from the music of Arabia. The fact that there is something called Arabian music might come as a surprise to you, but it is there. So, and then there are the thousands of islands, Papua New Guinea, Seychelles, Mauritius, West Indies. People have different languages, different culture, different tradition, and there is a phenomenal mixing even there. I don't know how many of you will remember, there was a prime minister or president of Mauritius whose name was Shiv Sagar Ramgoolam. His ancestors probably were indentured labor who were taken from East UP or Bihar or Odisha to work in the sugarcane fields. Sugarcane went from India, and to cultivate sugarcane, tens of thousands of people were put in ships and sent to West Indies, East Indies, Mauritius, Fiji, all these places. And Indian languages reached there and mixed with the local population, and new languages were created. So this is how people have been mixing. Now this diversity is a result of the phenomenal mixing of people across tens of thousands of years, starting with the migration of Homo sapiens from Africa. There is a place in South Africa called Maropeng, which is believed to be the cradle of humanity. The first skeleton which has been identified as belonging to a woman who gave birth to the first Homo sapien. She was not a full Homo sapien. This is what evolution is all about. Her progeny were the Homo sapiens. 3 lakh years ago from today, all of us are descendants of that one black woman. And from there we began to travel. The migration began 70,000 years ago from Maropeng. And latest DNA studies tell us that they were Homo sapiens, and before that hominins in India 65,000 years ago. 65,000 years ago, there were people living in central India. They had also reached Australia and New Zealand 65,000 years ago. It had taken them 5,000 years to travel, and they traveled on foot. And these movements were not linear movements. Try to imagine what would have happened. Maropeng, where Homo sapiens evolved, is a place in Africa, not very fertile, rocky terrain. After some time, there is a shortage of food. You begin in search of food. There could be a group, 2 or 3 old men, some old women, some young men and women, some children. The old man or the old woman could say, "Main nahi ja rahi. I'm tired, I'm not going, I'm all right here." What will they do? Some of them will stay back with the old people, some will continue to travel. As a lot of our children are traveling to America and Canada these days, old people will be left behind. At times, The children will come back after 5 or 6 days or maybe a month and say that place is much better. There is so much food, their water is sweeter, and come is not too much of a. So there would be this back and forth thing. That is how people traveled. I used to keep on wondering, how is it that everybody who came into India, except for the Europeans, came in through the Khyber Pass? The Aryans came through that route. The slave dynasty people came through that route. Alexander came through that route. The Kushans came through that route. The same route. How did they know? Because the Pamirs, the Hindu Kush, and those mountains are not easy to cross. There would be a whole lot of dead ends. People will go and will not be able to find their way back, and they'll die. And I don't know how many thousands would have died in discovering that one passage that takes you across. And then this passage became part of human memory because people were constantly walking back and forth. And then it got embedded in human memory. Everybody used that route. Till they discovered an alternative route through the oceans. Now, this is all this is not imaginary. Between 1970 till about 3 months ago, very interesting discoveries have been made in Delhi and around Delhi. There is a village, there is a forest called Mangarbani. There they have found rock paintings which have tentatively been dated to about 35,000 years from today. There were people living in where that forest is. They were hunting, foraging for food, and they depicted their hunts to educate their children. That is how you hunt. That was the purpose of these rock paintings. And there are etchings, and they have found them in Mangarbani. About 60, 70 years ago, they had found such rock paintings in Madhya Pradesh, in Bhimbetka. Phenomenal place. Now they found them in Alwar. Now they found them in Gurgaon. Now they have found them in JNU. This place, there were people living here and learning to live, hunting, food gathering, fighting for food, whatever. But all this was happening 25,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago. The Aryan presence in India is 5,000 years. You see the scale? It is this scale through which mixing is happening. And all this we are told of purity of blood and all that is a whole lot of nonsense. If you are pure, you are dead. This is the principle of evolution. Evolution happens through mixing, through interaction, through inbreeding. I'll give you one example that might surprise you a little. All of you would have read about evolution in your school and college days. You would have read that before the humans, they were the Neanderthals. All of us studied that Neanderthals perished and they had migrated out of Africa first, then they perished, and then Homo sapiens began their journey and they spread. Recent DNA studies have revealed a totally different picture. The Neanderthals moved out of Africa, deep Africa first, and they went and settled in an area which is known as the Fertile Crescent. Old Iraq and the area around that, Libya, etc., that is known as the Fertile Crescent. the Neanderthals settled there. The Homo sapiens followed them thousands of years later. Throughout their journey, the Neanderthal and the Homo sapiens avoided each other. But here they met. Not only did they meet, they learned to live together. They interbred. And latest DNA studies have revealed something very interesting. How many of you rise early in the morning? Just raise your hands. Early risers. Thank you. And those who are not very early risers, please raise your hands. Yeah. I am an early riser like some of you. It has been, DNA studies tell us that those who rise early in the morning, who are morning persons, they have more DNA of the Neanderthal in them than those who rise late. Now, these are the kind of things that studies of DNA are revealing. I am inviting all of you. Most of you are on website. Just search how you can get your DNA tested. It is not an expensive exercise. They send you a package and you have to, on a swab of cotton, you have to transfer your saliva and send it back to them. And within 2 weeks, they give you your entire DNA. And you see this and strange things are going to be revealed. You might have a Kulin Brahman who has Dalit DNA in them. You have North Indian upper caste Brahmins who could have Jewish DNA in them. That is how the world is. That is how all of us have come into existence. Now, we have our own ideas. हम जाट हैं, हम ब्राह्मण हैं, हम क्षत्रिय हैं, हम राजपूतों की संतान हैं. We are the children of the sun. We are the children of the moon. No. We are products of this intermixing that has gone on for millions of years. And without this mixing, there is no civilization. Because DNA studies have also told us that the purest, unmixed Homo sapien DNA is only in Africa. Only those who stepped out mixed. Those who stayed in that area, they did not mix. It is through mixing, through traveling, through experimentation that civilizations grow. That is how our civilization has grown. We are not unique. We are part of this phenomenal jigsaw puzzle. And all these pieces, they have only now begun to fit in. Before DNA, you could claim anything, you know. My name is Sohail Hashmi. You know who the Hashmis were? Hashmi is the clan in which Prophet Muhammad was born. What am I doing in India? Clan of the Prophet. No. My ancestors would have been Dalits, untouchables, who converted to this new religion that was promising equality. But maybe my ancestors were cobblers. Or maybe they cleaned the skin of dead animals. I was an untouchable. That is all the work I knew, or my ancestors knew. They converted to Islam, but they continue to do the same work. So, how do they escape the status of being low caste? They adapt an Arabic surname and claim we are not from here. Look for all your Muslim friends. If they have Arabic surnames and if they have family trees, go back 5 generations, 10 generations. They have converted from lower castes. It is only the lower caste that converts. All the myths you have been told of forcible conversions are all nonsense. From the time of the Buddha, it is the low caste that converts. It continued till Christianity. Actually, when the Christians came, Christian missionaries came, a major shift happened. They were the first people who went and worked among the tribal people. Tribals were all untouchables. They were not allowed entry into the cities. We have enough documentary evidence on that. The Mlechas were all tribal people. Even in the time of Gautam Buddha, there is just one mention of a Dalit. He was a dacoit. He used to kill people and make garlands of their fingers, Angulimal. He is the only tribal mentioned in the time of Buddha. From then till the arrival of the Christian missionaries, it is the Dalits who convert. Some upper caste people also convert for purely opportunist reasons. You are already privileged. The king is a Muslim or a Christian. If you convert with your privileges, you will get more privilege. So my mother's elder sister's husband, who came from a family of very rich coffee planters in Tamil Nadu, they were Sundarams, Tambrams. He converted to Christianity. After conversion, his name was Joseph D. Sundaram. He carried his caste name. Upper caste people carry their caste names when they convert. Low caste people drop their caste name when they convert and they adapt Arabic or Christian surnames. But that is how this mixing has been going on. Now, but all that is way back in the past. Let us talk about what we have inherited. How much time do I have? Yeah? Let's take a quick look at what has been happening in our recent past. When I say recent past, you remember I began 2 million years ago. So recent past is about 1,000 years ago. Or let's go back a bit, about 5,000 years ago. We are among the first people in the world who learned how to cultivate cotton. We have found cotton seed and cotton fiber in Harappa excavations. We had also learned how to weave that cotton into cloth. If you remember your school history, there is an image of a shaven head man with a cropped beard. It's a torso from head to this part of the body, bust. And there is a shawl thrown on his shoulder. And the shawl has the print of the, वो ताश में क्लब्स होते हैं ना, क्लब का डिजाइन उसकी शॉल पर प्रिंटेड है. This archaeologists believe was a woven cotton textile which had been printed. And this is Mohenjo-daro. 6,000 years from today, we knew how to weave and how to print. Now, major jump, 2,500 years from today, around the time of the Buddha, we have the first freestanding statue in India. It is an image of the Buddha. It is called Gandhara art. You know where Gandhar is? Near Kabul. Gandhari also came from there. That's why she was called Gandhari. So, the art of making free-standing statues came to us from Afghanistan. We are a nation of idol worshippers. We did not know how to make statues. The first free-standing statue, I am making a distinction between etchings on a rock. Human figure is carved onto a rock. But a free-standing statue, like I am standing here, there is no support behind me. This kind of statues we did not know how to make. This art came to us from Afghanistan. And what is interesting is that the first statue that was made was none of the gods of our epics. It was Buddha. The first statue in this country is the statue of Buddha. If you look at that, look for it on Google, look for it, the Gandhara Buddha. He has a top knot, he has very long ear lobes and curly hair. Try to imagine that the top knot is not there. His hair are not so curly. His ears are normal size. Try to imagine that sculpture in that shape. What will you see? You will see Apollo. It is the image of Apollo that was modified to look like the Buddha. I am just trying to draw your attention to this crossbreeding that is going on. I've told you that we were the first people who learned how to, among the first people who learned how to weave cotton fabric. But we did not know how to stitch. We had no stitched garments. No stitched garments. Because we did not have the scissors. Till you have the scissors, you cannot cut cloth. You take a length of cloth and you tear it, it will tear straight. It will not give you this curve, the cut for the throat. No. You required scissors. Scissors were a gift to India of the Greeks. You have heard of this great king called Caesar? All of you would have heard of. Why is he called Caesar? He was born through the Caesarean section. He is the first documented Caesarean section birth. And that's how you get the word scissors. It came to us through them. All of us, at least in my part of the country, we love to eat roti. We did not have a grinding stone. It is the Romans who gave us the grinding stone. Before the grinding stone, there is no atta. So there is no roti. There is also no dosai. There is no idli, unless you have the grinding stone. We used to have the okhli, where we used to smash grains into small granules, and then we used to boil them, cook them with vegetables. So all, before the Romans came, all we were eating was khichdi and dalia. No roti, no dosai. You know, no appam, and certainly no toddy appam. You know, all that happened because we got the grinding stone. I was telling you just now that we didn't have any stitched garments. Just think of all the clothes that all of you are wearing. None of them is of Indian origin. None. there is no word in any Indian language for the blouse. The blouse was introduced into India in the 19th century. There were large parts of the country where women were not allowed to wear this garment on the upper part of their body. In Kerala, there was actually a tax on lower caste women. It was called the breast tax. If they wanted to cover their breast, they had to pay this tax. Because the Nambudiri Brahman wanted to look at naked lower caste women to decide who he is going to sleep with. Beneath the sari, all women, almost all women, wear the petticoat. The petticoat, the word is French, and that is where it came from. If you are wearing a thin kurta, you wear an undergarment called the chemise. It is chemise from France. These three garments are not of Indian origin. But don't worry. Neither is the shalwar, the kameez, the kurta. The shalwar is Afghani, the kameez is Turkish, the kurta is Turkish. I'm not joking. No stitched garment is of Indian origin. What purity are we talking about? The way we exist, what we eat, what we wear, they have all come from outside. It doesn't mean that we didn't have anything. We had a whole lot of things. I'll come to that also. But let me give you some more examples of what has come to us from outside. The spinning wheel, it was a symbol of our freedom struggle, the charkha. The charkha came to us from Central Asia. The pit loom, which most of our handicrafts people, weavers use, is Central Asian. There were no pit looms in India before the 13th century. For irrigating your fields, you use a contraption which has a chain of buckets. Now it is not used, but those of you who have some white hair like me would remember. I don't have any hair. I used to have some hair here. So there was a chain of buckets which was placed on a wheel. That wheel had an axle attached to another wheel. That wheel was attached to a bullock who went round in circles. And this moved. This is the Persian wheel. This revolutionized Indian agriculture. Because now you could drop water from wells that were 90 feet deep, 80 feet deep, and there was uninterrupted supply. You didn't have to pull up buckets. It revolutionized our agriculture. The pit loom made it possible for us to weave the Dhaka muslin. And the Persian wheel made it possible for us to draw very fine thread, which was not possible on the takli. You must have seen images of Gandhiji. I have used it in my school. Those days it used to be compulsory on 2nd October to spin some yarn and show it to your teacher. But that was replaced by the Persian wheel. And with this, our textiles went through the roof. Indian textiles spread all over the world because it was such fine. We had cotton, we got the Persian, the charkha and the pit loom. And suddenly our textiles went through a revolution. But there were other things happening. We got paper in the 13th century. Before that, there is no paper in India. Think of all your old manuscripts. They are written on palm leaves, banana leaves, or bark of trees, or carved in metal plates, or like in the time of Ashoka, carved on stone. Paper arrives in the 13th century. from Iran. Iran gets it from China. China has been behind a whole lot of very interesting inventions. Paper is just one of them. They also invented the gunpowder and glazed pottery. All that came to us from China, went to Central Asia and then came to us. Any one of you from Kerala? Yeah? On the Kerala coast, the fishing nets that the fishermen use, they have come from China. Chinese were trading. And Chinese were trading with the South Indian coast, and they took a fragrant bark of a tree and they took it to China. And from China it traveled to Arabia. And from Arabia it came to us in North India. It did not go directly from South India to North India. From South India it was taken by the Chinese. The Chinese through the Silk Route took it to Arabia. From Arabia it came to us. The Arabs began calling it the bark from China. Yeah, Dar al-Chini, which becomes Dalchini in India. Yeah. There are just two places in the world where sugar cane originated. One China, one India. The Chinese developed the art of making granular sugar. That is why we call it chini. That's why it came from there. We took sugar cane from India, Arab traders took sugar cane from India and introduced it to Egypt. On the banks of the Nile, the Egyptians learned to cultivate sugar cane. They learned to make a thick syrup of sugar cane, which they'll keep in clay jars and leave it for months till all of it crystallized. Then they broke the jar and took out that candle of crystals, rubbed it, and the crystals separated. The Arabs used to use it as a mouth freshener after meals. That mouth freshener came to India. We call it Mishri. It came from Mishr, Egypt. That's how things travel. That's how things travel. Products of sugar cane, which is khand, bura, I don't know whether you are familiar with these terms. In North India, they are very common. Khand, gud, shakkar, bura. All this together is called khand sari. Khand is sweet. The word khand traveled with these products and reached Afghanistan, and they began to call it Kand. Samarkand, Tashkand, Gulkand. Kand traveled and reached England, became candy and came back to us. I am not pulling this out of my hair. This is all this has been researched. All this is documented. That is how cultures, people, civilizations. Let's talk about some music. You know, those of you who are from south of the Vindhyas would know the Saraswati Veena. You would know the Veena. In North India, we are more familiar with the sitar. And you have tambura, we have the tanpura. All this did not exist in India before the Portuguese arrived. Pumpkin is not Indian. The Portuguese brought it. Without the Portuguese coming here, you wouldn't have had the Rudra Veena and the Saraswati Veena in the shape in which you have it today. If you don't believe me, go to any old museum of musical instruments and look at the echo chamber of the old Rudra Veena. They have been carved out of tree trunks. They are not made from the hollow tuber. So it's not only our food, it's our music. the shape in which we present it. I don't know whether you have this rag in South India, but in North India, when somebody starts learning Hindustani music, the first rag they are taught is Yaman. It's a Central Asian rag, introduced to India in the 13th century. So, all these are essentially random examples of things that have come to us from all over. Now let me give you in passing names of some fruits that you might be familiar with. Pomegranate, apple, plums, apricots, grapes, pears, watermelons, and muskmelons. They were all brought to India by one man. His name was Zahiruddin Muhammad Babar. Before him, none of these fruits existed in India. He brought them from his place of birth in Central Asia, in Tajikistan, the place where he was born. He loved to build gardens. And he built his first garden in Agra, imported all these fruit-bearing trees. None of them survived because of the heat. But his children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren kept on building gardens. Eventually they conquered Kashmir and they found the same climate as they had left behind in Kandahar and Farghana and Andijan, where Babar was born. And they brought all those fruit-bearing trees and planted them. Has any one of you heard of this plum called Aloo Bukhara? Yeah? You know what they call it in Bukhara? Aloo. In Bukhara it is aloo. There are 5 varieties of plums. There is aloo, there is shaftalu, there is zardalu, there is surkhalu. But the one that we have here is just, we call it Aloo Bukhara because it came from Bukhara, but they call it aloo. So, all this has been happening over centuries. And this is what our culture is all about. So, all those people who are talking to you about purity, they have no idea. They have absolutely no idea how culture grows, how civilizations grow. I can go on this, but I don't have too much time. And I've been talking for about an hour now. Yeah? So, an hour was the time given to me. I'll just conclude by saying that it is this India that fought the colonial masters. This khichdi that had been prepared over tens of thousands of years. We followed rituals of each other, we mixed, we married, we did not marry, we convert, we lived together, we did all kinds of things. But that is the India we were. And the British came and colonized us. And then we fought them. In 1857, we rose up and we were defeated. The next 50 years were crucial, because in the next 50 years or next 30 years, we realized that now you cannot fight the British piecemeal. There was Bahadur Shah Zafar fighting in Delhi, there was Rani Lakshmi Bai fighting in Gwalior, Rani Chennamma fighting in Kerala, Hyder Ali Tipu Sultan fighting in Mysore. And all of them were picked up, defeated, conspiracies happened, and all of them lost. Between 1857 and 1880s, This 30 years, those who were kids in 1857 grew up for the next 30 years, and they realized that this country can only be free if all of us fight together. And that is when the idea of India as a political entity is born. Unfortunately, given our phenomenal diversity and the tensions of caste and religion and all that, we did not have one idea. We had three ideas. One idea said that we have ruled this country for 1,000 years, let us throw out the English and we will come back to power. This idea creates Pakistan. The second idea was that we have been enslaved for 1,000 years. They didn't understand what slavery is. But they said we have been enslaved for 1,000 years. And you keep on hearing echoes of that today, 1,000 years of slavery, etc., etc. That idea gives you what we are suffering today. Between these two was an idea that we have lived together for centuries. The English are dividing us, let us throw them out, let us create a nation where everybody will have equal rights. It is this idea of India that is under serious threat. And without this idea of India, there is no India. There is no India. Because those in the south are being told to worship only one God that has been approved by Ayodhya. What will happen to Shiva? What will happen to the cult of Murugan, who is the most powerful god in the south? They have no idea who Murugan is and what does he symbolize. They are redefining everything for us without any reference to history, without any reference to our culture, our tradition. We are being told, no, we have always been peaceful people because we are vegetarians. Is it true? Are vegetarians peaceful? By definition, just because they are vegetarians? What happened in Gujarat? It was the vegetarians who did all the killings. And what happened in the riots that have taken place in the last 15 years, 12 years? Who's doing the killing? Despite the fact that 68% of this country's population are meat eaters, we are told, no, we are all been vegetarians. They are telling us that the Aryans were vegetarians. They were not. There is enough material in Sanskrit to tell you that they sacrificed. After every Ashwamedh Yagna, the horse was sacrificed and he was prasad. This is all supported by text. Because where do you think the horse came from? From Central Asia. The horse was domesticated 10,000 years ago. DNA studies of horse bones have established the route that the horse took to come to India. The earliest horse bone in India has been dated to about 1500 years before the birth of Christ. If there are no horses in India, there are no Aryans. There were no Aryans in India before 1500 BC. So, all that has been going on is part of this churning that has been going on for tens of thousands of years. And it is all this that makes us. That you have this famous temple in Kerala, the chief priest comes to the shrine of a Sufi to seek his permission to start the ritual. Famous temple, I forget its name. People say Guruvayur temple. You know, we have phenomenal examples like that. We have great musicians who are Muslims and their disciples are Hindu. And there are great Hindu musicians and artists who are disciples are Muslims and Christians, you know. Culture has no religion. Culture belongs to a people who live in that territory. It has no religious identities. It might be used in religious ritual, but culture on its own is autonomous and free of religious definitions. That is why it survives. So these are some of the unformed ideas that I wanted to share with you. Thank you very much for giving me a patient hearing. Thank you.
Yes, comrades. This session has been really illuminating, and I hope all the comrades present in this auditorium would have greatly benefited from the presentation of Comrade Sohail Hasmi. While he was speaking, I was just wondering, he took us back to around 3 lakh years. Ayyappa. So millions of years were taken back. And he told in beautiful terms as to how the present rulers are trying to redefine our history and culture. Now, before we felicitate Comrade Hasmi, I would like to remind you about the times that we are living in. Recently, a new government came to power in the state of Orissa, the state from where I come originally. They dislodged Navin Patnaik and tried to bring about revolutionary change in the land of Odisha. Comrade also made a mention about it. And now the BJP government in Orissa has come out with new textbooks. You would have come across news items in some TV channels, but basically in print media. The new textbooks that they have come up with, there are estimates, hold your breath, there are 1,678 mistakes in the textbook prepared for our children. And one of the idea, just I am giving for an example, the BJP government says Sir Isaac Newton, he was not a scientist, he was a pilot. This is present day Orissa, present India. Comrades demolish so many myths. So as a token of our love, affection and regard for the kind of education that he provided to us, as I told, to broaden the horizon of our understanding, and he spoke in beautiful terms about the rich cultural diversity of this great land. On behalf of all of you, I would request our senior comrade, Comrade Amanullah Khanji, to present a small memento to Comrade Sohail Hasmi from the AIIA.
Comrades, so on behalf of you all, we are very much thankful to Comrade Sohail Hasmi. In only one call, he has so many engagements, but in only one call, when we requested, we are celebrating our valedictory function of Platinum Jubilee of AIIA, he accepted our invitation, and what tremendously and beautifully he has presented. You all know it. Again, thankful to you on behalf of AIEA, comrade. And now I request the Joint Secretary, AIEA, comrade Rabindranath ji. Before it, comrade Shrikant will.
Comrade, as I told you in the beginning, there are some former secretariat members of AIA present in this momentous occasion. So on behalf of all of you comrades present here, we would like to felicitate all the former office bearers of AIA sitting here. So I would request Comrade B.S. Ravi and other comrades to please start the proceedings. And comrade, after this felicitation, there will be the customary vote of thanks. Don't worry, there will be a break for hardly 10 minutes. In the meanwhile, some snacks will be served inside the hall. Please don't go out. Enjoy your snacks within 10 to 15 minutes. The cultural program, a brilliant ensemble of songs and music, it will start in 10 to 15 minutes by one famous band of Hyderabad named Band Jajba. So please bear with us. We will now have the felicitations. Comrade J. Gurumurthy. Comrade Ravi Narayan Malik, Comrade V.B.R. Sastry, Comrade K.S. Rajsekhar, and Comrade K.V.V.S.N. Raju, Comrade Priyabrata Bagchi. So we are happy, comrade. Again. Sorry. So I would request our former secretariat members, please come to the front for a group photo. Yeah. Comrade Rajsekhar, yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Comrade Ramesh also is there. Group photo. He's not farmer. He's a farmer. We are retired. He's the general secretary. I'm a farmer.
Comrade, now I request the Joint Secretary of All India Insurance Employees Association, Comrade Rabindranath, please make a vote of thanks.
Comrades, it was a wonderful session we had. On behalf of all of us, I profusely thank Comrade Sohail Hashmi for such a magnificent lecture, giving us a kaleidoscopic view of the shared culture and the diversity, and giving us a clear perspective of the idea of India and the need to preserve it and protect it. I thank Comrade Sohail Hashmi on behalf of all of us. Thank you, Comrade. I thank Comrade Amanullah Khan sir for such a wonderful book which should be a guide for all of us in leading these struggles forward. I profusely thank Comrade Amanullah Khan ji for such a wonderful work. I thank Comrade K. Venugopal, former General Secretary, for inaugurating releasing the book and as well as giving us a wonderful message. Thank you, Comrade Venugopal ji. I thank Comrade V. Ramesh for making the dreams of many of us a reality by the mere touch of a finger of launching the website of All India Insurance Employees Association. I thank Comrade Ramesh for his presence here and his valuable message and launching the website. I thank all the secretariat members for being present here and making this program a grand success. I thank all the former secretariat members of AIEA for taking trouble to attend this function, bringing it a great color and a sense of fulfillment. I thank all of you, comrades who have come from all over the country to attend this valedictory function, making it a grand success. I especially thank the women comrades who have attended this function in a large number and making it a grand success. I thank all the voluntary comrades for making excellent arrangements and ensuring that this meeting is conducted in a very smooth and successful manner. And the last, I thank Comrade Dharmaraj Mohapatra ji for presiding over the meeting and conducting this meeting in a very smooth and successful manner. In the end, I thank one and all for making this program a grand success. Thank you, comrades.
हेलो तो कॉमरेड, इसी के साथ ये वैलिडिक्टरी फंक्शन का ये जो दौर था ये समाप्त हो रहा है. एक शानदार फंक्शन के बाद एक शानदार जो है स्नैक्स का पैकेट आपके हाथ में है. आप सबसे गुजारिश है कोई हॉल से बाहर न जाए. और उसके बाद आज चल के तुझे मैं लेके चलूँ कि ऐसे गगन के तले जहाँ गम भी न हो आंसू भी न हो बस प्यार ही प्यार पले. उस जज्बे के साथ जो है हम लोग जो है यहाँ के बैंड का कार्यक्रम सुनेंगे. इसी के साथ ये कार्यक्रम स्थगित, नया कार्यक्रम चालू. आप सबको दिल से शुक्रिया. थैंक यू ऑल कॉमरेड. थैंक यू.
Hello everyone. On this special occasion of the Platinum Jubilee celebration of All India Insurance Employees Association, We are delighted to be performing in front of such a lovely audience. We hope you like our performance. Thank you.
आयो रे अलबेला सजन आयो रे अलबेला सजन आयो रे मोरा हति मन सो के पायो रे अलबेला सजन आयो रे अलबेला सजन आयो रे धीरननन धीरन्ना धीरनन धीरननन धीरन्नना चौक पर आओ मांगल गाओ सनन तनन तनन नीना चौक पर आओ मांगल गाओ मन रंग निसे पायो रे अलबेला सजन आयो रे अलबेला सजन आयो रे तनि नि 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 ना धीरन धीन 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 धीरन तनि ना नि ना नि 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 ना तनि ना नि ना तनि ना नि ना तनि ना नि ना नि ना नि ना नि अलबेला सजन आयो रे अलबेला सजन आयो रे निस 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 धनि 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 पद 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 गम पद नि निस 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 धनि 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 पद 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 गम पद नि निस पनि निस पनि निस पनि निस पनि नि पनि निस पनि निस पनि निस पनि नि गम पद नि द पद नि द पद निस गम पद नि द पद नि द पद निस गम पद नि द पद वम गम गरि स नि धनि स गम पद पद निस गम पद नि द पद वम गम गरि स धनि स गम पद पद निस 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 धनि 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 gama pada ni da pama gama pada ni da pa gama pama gama gare sa re sa ni da ni sa sa ne ni sa ga gama ga sa da da ma ma da da ni da ni sa ga da ni sa ni da pama ma da ni sa da ni da pa gama gare sa re sa ga ma da ni sa ni da pama gama gare sa ga ma da ni sa ni da pama gama gare sa da ni sa ga ga ni sa ga ga ma sa ga ga ma da ga ga ma da da ni ma da da ni sa da ni sa ga अलबेला सजन आ. So thank you so much everybody. Thank you. Thank you. ऐसा देखा नहीं खूबसूरत कोई जिस्म जैसे अजंता की मूरत कोई जिस्म जैसे निगाहों पे जादू कोई जिस्म नगमा कोई जिस्म खुशबू कोई जिस्म जैसे मचलती हुई रागनी जिस्म जैसे मचलती हुई चांदनी जिस्म तरसा हुआ दिल का शौदशी संदली संदली मरमरी मरमरी. So come on everybody, जोरदार तालियों के साथ. उसने जाना कि तारीफ मुमकिन नहीं
उसने जाना कि तारीफ मुमकिन नहीं
उसने जाना कि तारीफ मुमकिन नहीं
उसने जाना कि तारीफ मुमकिन नहीं.
आफरी 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 आफरी
आफरी आफरी आफरी आफरी.
तू भी देखे अगर तो कहे हम नशे आफरी 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 आफरी. उसने जाना कि तारीफ मुमकिन नहीं उसने जाना कि तारीफ मुमकिन नहीं. ऐसा देखा नहीं खूबसूरत कोई जिस्म जैसे अजंता की मूरत कोई जिस्म जैसे निगाहों पे जादू कोई जिस्म नगमा कोई जिस्म खुशबू कोई जिस्म जैसे मचलती हुई रागनी जिस्म जैसे मचलती हुई चांदनी जिस्म तरशा हुआ दिल का शौदशी जिस्म तरशा हुआ दिल का शौदशी संदली संदली मरमरी मरमरी. So come on everybody, सभी लोग गाएंगे मेरे साथ. उसने जाना कि तारीफ उसने जाना कि तारीफ आफरी 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 तू भी देखे अगर आफरी 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 आफरी, उसने जाना कि तारीफ मुमकिन नहीं, उसने जाना कि तारीफ मुमकिन नहीं। नैनों ने थारी कैसा जादू किया रे, नैनों ने थारी कैसा जादू किया रे, तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे, ओ तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे। प्यारे 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 प्यारे, तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे, ओ तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे। म पनी द प म गरे 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 सा, द पनी द प म गरे ग सरे नि सा, म पनी द प म गरे 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 सा, द पनी द प प प प, म पनी द प म गरे 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 सा, द पनी द प। धर बिना मोहे चैन न पावे, धक 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 मोरा जी घबरावे। बोले बसुरिया सुन ले सवरिया, आ आ आ आ, बोले बसुरिया सुन ले सवरिया, धर बिना मोहे कुछ नहीं पावे। प्यारे 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 प्यारे, तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे, ओ तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे, तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे, ओ तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे, तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे, ओ तेरे बिना लगे नहीं मोरा जिया रे। So thank you so much everybody. So especially this song dedicated to all Priya Garaya lovers and fans. Thank you so much everybody. So come on everybody, जोरदार तालियों के साथ 1 2 3 4। पिया कराया सनो अल्लाह मिलाया, पिया कराया सनो अल्लाह मिलाया, पिया कराया सनो अल्लाह मिलाया, पिया कराया सनो अल्लाह मिलाया। उड़ू पसले कमाल ने, उड़ू पसले कमाल ने, मेरा पिया मेरा पिया घर आया ओ लालनी, मेरा पिया घर आया ओ लालनी, मेरा पिया घर आया ओ लालनी, मेरा पिया घर आया ओ लालनी। घड़ी घड़ी घड़ियाल बजावे, रैन वसली पिया घटावे, घड़ी घड़ी घड़ियाल बजावे, रैन वसली पिया घटावे, घड़ी घड़ी घड़ियाल बजावे, रैन वसली पिया घटावे, घड़ी घड़ी घड़ियाल बजावे, रैन वसली पिया घटावे। मेरे मन दी बात न पावे,
मेरे मन दी बात न पावे,
मेरे मन दी बात न पावे,
मेरे मन दी बात न पावे।
उड़ू वो पसले कमालनी, उड़ू वो पसले कमालनी, मेरा पिया, मेरा पिया घर आया ओ लालनी, मेरा पिया घर आया ओ लालनी, मेरा पिया घर आया ओ लालनी, मेरा पिया घर आया ओ लालनी। दिल लेके मेरा हाथ में कहते हैं मुझसे वो,
दिल लेके मेरा हाथ में कहते हैं मुझसे वो।
क्या लोगे इसके दाम, क्या लोगे इसके दाम बताना, सही सही कहना गलत गलत तो छुपाना, सही सही कहना गलत गलत तो छुपाना, सही सही कहना गलत गलत तो छुपाना, सही सही कहना गलत गलत
तो छुपाना, सही सही।
कल रात तुम कहाँ थे, कल रात तुम कहाँ थे बताना, सही सही कहना गलत गलत तो छुपाना, सही सही कहना गलत गलत तो छुपाना, सही सही। So thank you so much everybody. So please everybody, मैं सभी से तवज्जो चाहता हूँ, सभी को बोलना है इरशाद, सभी को बोलना है, सभी लोग अच्छा सुन रहे हैं। सो स्पेशली मैं सभी से तवज्जो चाहता हूँ, सभी को बोलना है मेरे साथ इरशाद। तो सुनिए एवरीबॉडी, यहाँ की बातें वहाँ बताने वाले खुश रहते हैं, आजकल आग लगाने वाले। सच्ची बात बोला ना मैं तो वाह वाह तो बोलिए। तो प्लीज़ एवरीबॉडी, वाह 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 वाह। यहाँ की बातें वहाँ बताने वाले खुश रहते हैं, आजकल आग लगाने वाले। सच पर यकीन कोई नहीं करता, सच पर, सच्ची बात है ना, सच पर यकीन कोई नहीं करता, पर झूठ पर ताली बजाते हैं जमाने वाले। सो थैंक यू सो मच एवरीबॉडी। किसे दा यार पर दे न जावे, विछोड़ा ना किसे नु पेश आवे, किसे दा यार पर दे न जावे, विछोड़ा ना किसे नु पेश आवे। ओ सानू एक पल चैन न आवे, ओ सानू एक पल चैन न आवे, सजना तेरे बिना, ओ सजना तेरे बिना। ओ सानू एक पल
चैन न आवे, ओ सानू एक पल चैन न आवे, सजना तेरे बिना, ओ सजना तेरे बिना।
ओ सड्डा कल्लियां जी नहीं लगना, 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 सजना तेरे बिना, सजना तेरे बिना, ओ सजना तेरे बिना। ओहो सानू एक पल
चैन न आवे,
ओ सानू एक पल
चैन न आवे,
सजना तेरे बिना, ओ सजना तेरे बिना बिना। So come on everybody, जोरदार तालियों के साथ। कि सोनिए तू इन्ना भी ना रुसे आकर कि दिल साडा टुट जावे,
कि दिल साडा टुट जावे,
कि दिल मेरा यूं तां बड़ा लगदा ए जग्गो भी दुरुस जावे। हाय अखियां दे हुल्ले देख के दिल दा कर ओ साडी सारियां लड़ाइयां देख के दिल दा करूं। अखियां दे हुल्ले देख के दिल दा कर ओ साडी सारियां लड़ाइयां देख के। कम ऑन एवरीबॉडी। साडा कल्लियां जी नहीं ओ साडा कल्लियां जी नहीं ओ साडा कल्लियां जी नहीं लगना ओ साडा कल्लियां जी नहीं सजना तेरे बिना। सजना क्या बात है, गाइए। सजना ओ सानू एक पल चैन ना, ओ सानू एक पल चैन ना सजना, ओ सजना क्या बात है। ओ सजना तेरे बिना, ओ सजना तेरे बिना। So come on everybody. जिंदगी बेवफा है ये माना मगर छोड़ के जाओगे राहों में तुम मगर। छीन लाऊंगा मैं आसमां से तुम्हें सुन हो गाना ये दो दिलों का ज़मीं। ख्वाहिशें मिलने की तुमसे, ख्वाहिशें मिलने की तुमसे रोज़ होती है नहीं। दिल है सोना और चांदी बात बन गई। ओहो सानू एक पल चैन न आवे, ओ सानू एक पल चैन न आवे सजना तेरे बिना, ओ सजना तेरे बिना। ओ सानू एक पल चैन न आवे, ओ सानू एक पल चैन न आवे सजना तेरे बिना, ओ सजना तेरे बिना, ओ सजना तेरे बिना, ओ सजना तेरे बिना। पहला तेरे नैन देखे फिर देखिया तेनू नी,
पहला तेरे नैन में देखिया फिर देखिया तेनू नी,
पहला तेरे नैन देखे फिर देखिया तेनू नी,
पहला तेरे नैन में देखिया फिर देखिया तेनू नी।
छतिया के मिर्जा बीबा मिर्जाया के मैनू नी,
छतिया के मिर्जा बीबा मिर्जाया के मैनू नी।
ओ सवारो दिल हो गया, ओ सवारो दिल हो गया कोई चलता न चाराए तेरे बिना न गुजाराए, कोई चलता न चाराए तेरे बिना न गुजाराए, तेरे बिना न गुजाराए, तेरे बिना न गुजाराए। सजरा सवेरा तेरे तन बरसे, कजरा अंधेरा तेरी जलती हुआ। सजरा सवेरा तेरा तन बरसे, कजरा अंधेरा तेरी जलती हुआ। कतरा मिला जो तेरे दर पर से, ओ मौला मौला। कुन पाया कुन, 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 पाया कुन, पाया कुन, पाया कुन, पाया कुन, कुन पाया कुन, कुन पाया कुन, पाया कुन, पाया कुन, पाया कुन, पाया कुन। जब कहीं पे कुछ नहीं भी नहीं था, वही था वही था वही था वही था। जब कहीं पे कुछ नहीं भी नहीं था, वही था वही था वही था वही था। वो जो मुझ में समाया, वो जो तुझ में समाया, मौला वही वही माया। वो जो मुझ में समाया, वो जो तुझ में समाया, मौला वही वही माया। कुन पाया कुन, कुन पाया सदकला हुलघनी नसी So come on everybody, सभी लोग गाएंगे मेरे साथ. Come on, sing. हर घड़ी बदल रही है रूप जिंदगी, छा हुए कभी कभी है धूप जिंदगी, हर पल यहाँ जी भर जियो, जो है समा कल हो न हो. तो गाइए मेरे साथ, कम ऑन सिंग. हर घड़ी बदल रही है, छा हुए कभी कभी है, हर पल यहाँ जी भर जियो, जो है समा कल हो न हो. सुगमन तालियां. चाहे तुम्हें जो पूरे दिल से मिलता है वो मुश्किल से, ऐसा जो कोई कहीं है बस वो ही सब से हंसी है. उस हाथ को तुम थाम लो ओ मेहरबा, कल हो न हो, हर पल यहाँ जो है समा कल हो न. तो गाइए मेरे साथ. हर घड़ी बदल रही है, छा हुए कभी कभी है, हर पल यहाँ जो है समा, हर पल यहाँ जी भर जियो, जो है समा कल हो न हो. So thank you so much.
So we have Miss Manisha Mishra here, who is the daughter of one of the LIC employees, and she would be performing here also.
Good afternoon, everybody. Namaste.
तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए, तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए, तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए। ना हो तू उदास तेरे पास पास मैं रहूंगी जिंदगी भर, ना हो तू उदास तेरे पास पास मैं रहूंगी जिंदगी भर। सारे संसार का प्यार मैंने तुझे में पाया, तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए। चंदा तुझे हो देखने को निकला करता है, आईना भी हो दीदार को तरसा करता है। इतनी हंसी कोई नहीं, इतनी हंसी कोई नहीं, हुस्न दोनों जहां एक तुझ में सिमट के आया। तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए। हाँ तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए। प्यार कभी हो मरता नहीं, हम तुम मरते हैं, होते हैं वो लोग अमर प्यार जो करते हैं। जितनी अदा उतनी वफा, जितनी अदा उतनी वफा, एक नजर प्यार से देख लो फिर से जिंदा कर दो। तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए। हाँ तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए। ना हो तू उदास तेरे पास पास मैं रहूंगी जिंदगी भर, ना हो तू उदास तेरे पास पास मैं रहूंगी जिंदगी भर। सारे संसार का प्यार मैंने तुझे में पाया। तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए। तू मिले दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए, और जीने को क्या चाहिए, और जीने को क्या चाहिए। थैंक यू। ओके, इसका स्पीड थोड़ा स्लो रखिएगा मितवा का, थोड़ा सा टेम्पो स्लो रखिएगा। हाँ सी I'll start with the next song.
find a way.
Love will find a way. जानिए हीरिए, मेरे मन ये बता दे तू किस ओर चला है तू, क्या पाया नहीं तूने, क्या ढूंढ रहा है तू, जो है अनकही, जो है अनसुनी, वो बात क्या है बता। मितवा कहे धड़कने तुझसे क्या, मितवा ये खुद से तो ना तू छुपा, मेरे मन ये बता दे तू किस ओर चला है तू, क्या पाया नहीं तूने, क्या ढूंढ रहा है तू। गम पनि रे नि सा, गम पद स धनी, नि धा ध पा पा ध म ग, गम पनि रे नि सा सा स नि सा, गम पद स धनी नि नि ध नि ध नि, नि ध नि ध नि ध नि पद पद पद, गम पनि रे स नि ध म, मितवा जीवन डगर में, डगर में, डगर में, प्रेम नगर में, नगर में, नगर में, जीवन डगर में, प्रेम नगर में, आया नजर में जब से कोई है, तू पूछता है, तू सोचता है, जिसकी कमी थी क्या ये वही है, हाँ ये वही है, हाँ ये वही है, तू एक प्यासा और ये नदी है, काहे नहीं इसको तू खुल के बताए, जो है अनकही, जो है अनसुनी, वो बात क्या है बता। मितवा कहे धड़कने तुझसे क्या, मितवा ये खुद से तो ना तू छुपा। तेरी निगाहें पा गई राहें, पर तू ये सोचे जाऊं न जाऊं, ये जिंदगी जो है नाचती तो क्यों बेड़ियों में है तेरे पाँव, प्रीत की धुन पर नाच ले पागल, उड़ता कर कोई अपने को ऐसे तरसाए, जो है अनकही, जो है अनसुनी, वो बात क्या है बता। मितवा कहे धड़कने तुझसे क्या, मितवा ये खुद से तो ना तू छुपा, मेरे मन ये बता दे तू किस ओर चला है तू, क्या पाया नहीं तूने, क्यों ढूंढ रहा है तू। Love will find a way, जानिए
Love will
मितवा मितवा
find a way, जानिए find a way,
Thank you. Thank you.
check check. 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 Check, 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 check.
सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। अपनी मन की मैं जानूं और पी के मन की राम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। अपनी मन की मैं जानूं और पी के मन की राम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। प्रीतम का कुछ दोष नहीं है।
प्रीतम का कुछ दोष नहीं है।
यूं तो है निर्दोष।
यूं तो है निर्दोष।
अपने आप से बातें करके हो गई मैं बदनाम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। So come on everybody, सभी लोग गाएंगे मेरे साथ। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। सिमरूं में सिमरूं में सिमरूं में। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। तो सुनिए एवरीबॉडी कि मैं उनसे खफा हुआ ही नहीं कि जिस तरह उन्होंने मुझे छुआ किसी और ने छुआ ही नहीं। और मेरी आंखें बताती है मेरी मोहब्बत की दास्तां। जब एक बार हुआ फिर किसी और से प्यार हुआ ही नहीं। प्रीतम का कुछ दोष नहीं है।
प्रीतम का कुछ दोष नहीं है।
यूं तो है निर्दोष।
वो तो है निर्दोष।
अपने आप से बातें करके हो गई मैं बदनाम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। सांसों की माला पे सिमरूं मैं पी का नाम। Sagama pamaga 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 सिमरू में पीताना sagama pamaga sagama pamaga sagama pamaga sagama pamaga sagama pamaga sagama pamaga So thank you everyone, thank you. कि मैं सभी से तवज्जो चाहता हूँ, सभी को बोलना है इरशाद कि अच्छे लोग मरने के बाद सितारे बनते हैं, कि अच्छे लोग मरने के बाद सितारे बन जाते हैं, पर मैं ये कहता हूँ अच्छे सितारे ज़मीन पर आके आप जैसे दोस्त बन जाते हैं मेरे भाई. तो स्पेशली सो दिस सॉन्ग डेडिकेटेड टू ऑल ब्यूटीफुल फ्रेंड्स, यहाँ पर जितने भी फ्रेंड्स हैं. किसी के हाथ में हीरा, किसी के कान में हीरा, मुझे हीरे से मतलब क्या, मेरा तो गाइए यार है हीरा. यारों ने मेरे वास्ते क्या कुछ नहीं किया, यारों ने मेरे वास्ते क्या कुछ नहीं किया. 100 बार शुक्रिया, 100 बार शुक्रिया, 100 बार शुक्रिया, मिलियन बार शुक्रिया. तुम जैसे, पता है ना सबको, तुम जैसे दोस्तों का सहारा है दोस्तों, तुम जैसे दोस्तों का सहारा है दोस्तों. ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों. एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों. ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों, ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों. So come on. बनता है मेरा काम तुम्हारे ही काम से, बनता है मेरा काम तुम्हारे ही काम से. होता है मेरा नाम तुम्हारे ही नाम से, होता है मेरा नाम तुम्हारे ही नाम से. तुम जैसे दोस्तों का सहारा है दोस्तों, तुम जैसे दोस्तों का सहारा है दोस्तों. ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों. एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों, एहसान मेरे दिल पे तुम्हारा है दोस्तों. ये दिल तुम्हारे प्यार का मारा है दोस्तों. ये दोस्ती हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे. ये दोस्ती, so come on everybody, हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे. तेरी जीत मेरी जीत, तेरी हार मेरी हार, ऐसा अपना प्यार. तेरा गम मेरा गम, मेरी जान तेरी जान, ऐसा अपना प्यार. Come on, sing everybody. जान से भी खेलेंगे, तेरे बिना ले लेंगे. जान से भी खेलेंगे, तेरे बिना ले लेंगे. सबसे दुश्मनी. 1 2 3 sing. ये हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे, तेरा साथ ना, तेरा साथ ना, तेरा साथ ना. तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ, कहाँ ऐसा याराना, याद करेगी दुनिया तेरा मेरा अफसाना. तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ, कहाँ ऐसा याराना, याद करेगी दुनिया तेरा मेरा अफसाना. तो कम सिंह. मेरे दिल की ये दुआएं कहीं दूर तो न जाए, तेरे बिना ओ जीना ओ दिन कभी ना आए। सबको पता है ना, सब लोग गाएंगे मेरे साथ, कम ऑन सिंग। मेरी दिल की ये दुआएं कहीं तू, तेरे बिना ओ जीना, तेरे संग जीना यहाँ, तेरे संग मर जाना, याद करेगी दुनिया तेरा मेरा अफसाना। तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ, कहाँ ऐसा याराना, याद करेगी दुनिया तेरा मेरा अफसाना। So thank you so much. किसी के मुस्कुराहटों पे ओ मिसाल, किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार, जीना इसी का नाम है। कम ऑन एवरीबॉडी। किसी के किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार, जीना इसी का नाम है। माना अपनी जेब से फकीर है, फिर भी यारो दिल के हम अमीर है। माना अपनी जेब से फकीर है, फिर भी यारो दिल के हम अमीर है। मिटे लिए जो प्यार के वो जिंदगी, जले बहार के लिए वो जिंदगी, किसी को होना है हमें तो एतबार। कम ऑन सिंग। जीना, क्या बात है एवरीबॉडी। किसी के मुस्कुराहटों पे ओ में, किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में, जीना इसी का, जीना इसी का नाम है, जीना इसी का नाम है। सो प्लीज एवरीबॉडी, सभी लोग मिलके गाते हैं। बेकरार करके हमें यूं न चाहिए, आपको हमारी कसम लौट आए। बेकरार करके हमें यूं न चाहिए, आपको हमारी कसम। एक लड़की भीगी भागी सी सोते रातों में, एक लड़की भीगी सोती रातों में, मिली एक अजनबी से कोई आगे न पीछे, तुम ही कहो ये कोई बात है। प्यार हुआ इकरार हुआ है, प्यार से फिर क्यों ये डरता है दिल। प्यार हुआ इकरार हुआ, प्यार से फिर क्यों ये डरता है दिल। सुहाना सफर और ये, सुहाना सफर और ये, हमें डर है हम खो न जाए कहीं। सुहाना, क्या बात है, सिंग। जीना यहाँ मरना यहाँ, इसके सिवा जाना कहाँ। जीना यहाँ इसके सिवा जाना कहाँ। माना जनाब ने पुकारा नहीं, क्या मेरा साथ भी गवारा नहीं, मुख से में बन के जल्दी ये तन के, वो लाजवाब तुम्हारा नहीं, वो लाजवाब। 1 2 3 इंतहा हो गई इंतजार, हाँ राम खुश खबर मेरे यार की। ये जो मोहब्बत है ये उनका है का, हर महबूब का जो बस लेते हुए ना, दिलबर मेरे कब तक मुझे ऐसे ही तड़पाओगे, मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा जो कि पल में पिघल जाओगे। कम ऑन गाइए। मैं शायद तो मगर जब से देखा मैंने तुझको शायरी आ गई। क्या बात है। दम मारो दम मिट जाए गम। गाइए। बोलो सुबह हरे कृष्णा हरे राम। तो गाइए आप अभी। दम मारो मिट जाए गम। क्या बात है। बोलो सुबह हरे कृष्णा हरे राम, हरे कृष्णा हरे राम, हरे कृष्णा हरे राम। जाने जा ढूंढता फिर रहा हूँ तुम्हें रात दिन मैं यहाँ सेवा। कम ऑन सिंग एवरीबॉडी। जा ढूंढता। क्या बात है। हूँ तुम्हें मैं यहाँ। आओ हुजूर तुमको सितारों में ले चलूं, दिल डूब जाए ऐसे बहारों में ले चलूं। कम ऑन। प्यार हमें किस मोड़ पे ले आया, प्यार हमें किस मोड़ पे ले आया, के दिल कर आहे कोई ये बताए क्या होगा। तो गाइए मेरे साथ 1 2 3 4। प्यार हमें
आए है। क्या बात है, क्या बात है।
के दिल कर कोई ये बत होगा। क्या बात है एवरीबॉडी। वो हंसिनी मेरे हंसिनी कहाँ उड़ चली, मेरे अरमानों के पंख लगा के कहाँ उड़े। तो गाइए 1 more time एवरीबॉडी। 1 2 3। ओ मेरे हन कहाँ उड़ चली, मेरे अरमानों के पंख लगा के कहाँ उड़ चली। चलते चलते मेरे ये गीत याद रखना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना। So thank you so much everybody. Thank you, thank you. लाल मेरी पत रखियो बला झूले लालन सिंधड़ी दा सेवन दा सिंधड़ी दा सेवन दा शकी शाबाश कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली शाह पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली शाह पहला नंबर। ओ लाल मेरी पत रखियो बला झूले लालन सिंधड़ी दा सेवन दा शकी शाबाश कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली शाह पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली शाह पहला नंबर। ओ लाल मेरी हो लाल मेरी। So come on everybody. चार चराग तेरे भरन हमेशा
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 पंजवा में पालन हयो बला झूले लालन पंजवा में पालन पंजवा में पालन हयो बला झूले लालन सिंधड़ी दा सेवन दा शकी शाबाश कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली शाह पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली शाह पहला कलंदर। ओ लाल मेरी पत रखियो भला झूले लालन सिंधड़ी दा सेवन दा शकी शाबाश कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली शाह पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली शाह पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर
अली शाह पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर।
So thank you so much everyone. So this song dedicated to all Jai Ho lovers and fans. So come on everybody. Jai Ho Jai Ho Jai Ho Jai Ho। आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा जरीवाने नीले आसमाने के तले जय हो जय हो। आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा जरीवाने नीले आसमाने के तले जय हो जय हो। तो गाइए मेरे साथ, कम ऑन सिंग जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो। हाँ चकले ये रात शहर है चकले रख ले हाँ दिल है दिल आखिरी हद है चकले काला काला काजल तेरा कोई काला जादू है ना। काला काला काजल तेरा कोई काला जादू है। आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा जेरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो। So thank you everyone, thank you so much. So come on everybody, सभी लोग गाएंगे मेरे साथ, सभी लोग आगे आ जाइए। हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। ओहो मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। तो गाइए, हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। We shall overcome, we shall overcome, we shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday. We shall overcome, we shall overcome, we shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday. हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब। ओहो पूरा हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। ओहो मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। हम
शांति चारों ओर, होगी शांति चारों ओर, होगी शांति चारों ओर एक दिन। हो मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, होगी शांति चारों ओर एक दिन। हम चलेंगे साथ साथ लेकर हाथों में हाथ, हम चलेंगे साथ साथ एक दिन। ओहो मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, हम चलेंगे साथ साथ एक दिन। नहीं डर किसी का आज, नहीं डर किसी का आज, नहीं डर किसी का आज के दिन। ओहो मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, नहीं डर किसी का आज के दिन। हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। ओह मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन।
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
इनकलाब जिंदाबाद, इनकलाब जिंदाबाद, ये आइए जिंदाबाद, ये आइए जिंदाबाद। Long live, long live.
Comrades, just sit down for 5 minutes. The program will be wrapped up now. So comrades, on behalf of all of you, we thank Band Jajba for the wonderful performance. And like Comrade Sohail Hasmi told just before this musical program, this Band Jajba, the lead singer is Arjun. And there is one comrade by the name of Moses. And one more comrade by the name of Atik. So you have the multicultural presentation here. The Band Jajba, we requested them, we told them that the audience here, they are quite aged people and they will be of a different kind. They won't be holding any glass in their hands. They expect something else. So they are not attuned to this kind of audience, but then they did a remarkably good job and they were ably helped. We have with us Manisha Panda Misra. She happens to be the daughter of one of our comrades from Bhubaneswar division, Sandhya Rani Panda. In fact, accidentally we came to know about her through social media. So we tried to get her number, we talked to her. She readily agreed to come over here and sing a couple of songs. And I believe you will agree with me, she stole your heart all the way. It was extremely beautiful. So nobody could feel that she is not a part of Band Jajba as such. So it was a beautiful presentation. I would request Comrade Amanullah Khan to speak a few words. Giving due credit to Band Jajba and also to Comrade Manisha.
अच्छा कॉमरेड, मैं क्या बोलूं, कभी कभी बोलने के लिए अल्फाज नहीं रहते. I just want to thank Arjun and his team, Band Jazba and Manisha for the wonderful program they gave it to us. It was not just entertainment, it also contained certain messages, which I hope that all of you have seen it. It was amazing for me when they were singing Bollywood songs that Darvesh dance was being shown on the backdrop. That Darvesh dance is the ultimate, which you call it as a sama, where a creation wants to get into the creator itself, so that there is no difference between the creation and the creator, and they become one. And that was something fascinating, seeing a Bollywood song and seeing the Darvesh song, Darvesh dance at the backdrop. In fact, that we wanted them to sing some bhakti song also, Kabir, and unfortunately because they are not used to it, they could not. Because our intention was that there is quite a lot of things which are common between Bhakti and Sufism. In the Sufism, you say, Fi Fana Illa. Get integrated into your Creator. Your ultimate lover is your Creator. So get yourself integrated into your Creator, and the same concept you find in Bhakti when you call this moksha, when you want to get into your Creator. And then there is no difference between the Creator and the creation. It also sends a message that, I don't have to go to Mecca to pray. Because God resides in me, my Creator resides in me. I don't have to find my Creator going into a temple or going into a mosque, because His ultimate abode is my heart. And that is the message that we wanted to take today from here. I think that all of you would have understood. It also means that all these divisions that Hashmi spoke in the morning are irrelevant. ultimately it is you who are both a creator and a creation. And it is you and the ultimate foundation of humanity is built on love. And that is what you call as ishq-e hakiki, the true love, ishq-e hakiki, that the entire humanity, the foundation of the humanity is built on love. And let us spread the message of love. It is not going to be easy when the air is filled with hatred. So carrying the message of love is not going to be easy, but we are the soldiers of the AIEA. We will take this message of love across the country wherever we are working. So thank you, Arun and your team. And thank you, Beta, for the wonderful performance you gave. Thank you all, comrades.
Yeah, comrade. Now we'll felicitate the members here. I request Comrade Amanullah Khan and the President of AIA, Comrade Dharmaraj Mahapatra, to do the job. Comrade Ramesh.
Arjun. Karan. Karan bhai. Karan.
I don't know whether they understand the meaning of jazba. Non-Hindi speaking comrade. Jazba is a spirit, and they gave a spirited performance.
Pushkar. Srikant, Moses, Srikant, Moses, Sheesh, Atik, Atik, Sonu, Manisha,
and the band manager Rohit. Come on. Chal. Band manager Rohit.
Now we request Sai, the graphic designer who has designed the entire backdrop here. Thank you very much, comrades. Lunch is ready. Please have your lunch. Our guests, our senior comrades should be given the priority. And then our volunteer comrades will take care of your departure, I mean, airport and railway station. Thank you very much, comrades.